Hi, everybody. Hi, Freckles. I have a sneaking suspicion that there's going to be technical difficulties because it's already not off to a great start. um, but we're going to get through it. We're going to get through it as a team. Let's see. Oh no, I'm a farmer. Hold on. Yeah, I'm talking to myself again. This time it wasn't my fault. This time it was either a combination of Amazon Web Services or Streamlabs or something like that. All right, let's see. Yeah. Breath of the Boy. Oh, I can actually hear it. Okay, it might not be uh uh a disaster. Just let me know if you guys can't hear the game or um what is Nopon? Is that a character that I don't know? It sounds like a character I might not know. Oh, it's good to be back. It is good to be back. Oh. Oh. They're round furry creatures who speak in third person. Cool. Sounds awesome. So unfortunately, because of I assume some kind of outage going on right now, um, the alerts aren't working, and I don't know why. It's very annoying and weird, but it doesn't seem to be a problem because it worked just fine for the last stream. There was a follow and everything, but like uh, the socket API that I use to connect with Streamlabs just like isn't connecting. And I looked on Streamlabs' Twitter, and like a few hours ago they were talking about like, oh, the AWS outage might be over. I think it should be working. And there were people replying saying like it's not working. So I'm kind of assuming that it's like a service level outage that I can't really do anything about. So hopefully no one will follow me during this stream, or else it's going to be very embarrassing. Um, so that's unfortunate. But what are you going to do? I guess keep playing Zelda is what we're going to do. But thank you, Ben, for joining. And Freckles. It's not going to work. I mean, you can try, but I don't think that's going to work. Because I have, hold on, I'll show you a little behind the scenes. This red screen is supposed to not be red. Like, once it establishes a connection with the Streamlabs API, the red goes away, and that's kind of something I use to make sure that it's connecting, which is a big brain moment on my part to figure out and make sure that things aren't working when they should be. Yeah, exactly, like a red screen of death kind of situation is happening, so I have to manually just kind of turn it off. I don't know, I'm hoping by next Tuesday or whenever I stream next it's gonna be fixed, but it's definitely not my fault, which is all I care about. But anyway, we're gonna go ahead and get started. Maybe halfway through the stream or so, I'll test it again and see if it's working. But for the time being, We're just gonna, you know, we're just gonna make our way. Oh, hey, Jimmy. I didn't notice you. Didn't notice you here, Jimmy. Hey. Thank you for joining. But yeah, so let's see. I think I need to get to... Why is this here? Hold on. Get this nasty stuff off. There we go. Can I go beat the game right now? No. I am not. I'm not there yet. Sorry. Have you not seen the ending to this game? Are you a Breath of the Wild newbie? I'm planning on getting the Master Sword today. Like, pretty soon. But before I do, I need... How much money do I have? I have enough money. I need to... Oh, that's right. Yeah, you got to the castle and stopped. Well, you're going to have to stick around to many Breath of the Wild streams then and wait to see the ending. I'll make sure to let you know when I'm about to beat the game so that you can see the ending. But I'm going to get, like, the true ending and everything like that. So you're going to get the full experience with me. I need to go to Hateno down here, which is going to take a little while. But, you know, it's a good time to just kind of hang out and chill, you know? Once again, for those who weren't here the first time or don't recall, this is a no warp. Do you just need the memories? Yeah, you need all of the memories. And I'm not 100% sure, but I think you might also need the Master Sword and also maybe the Divine Beasts. But I don't really know because no, I take that back. I did beat this game without getting the Master Sword. And I still got the true ending. So yeah, I think you just need the memories. Speaking of memories, there's actually one kind of around here. If I remember right. But yeah, this is a no warp speed, not a speed run. No warp playthrough. So no fast traveling. You know, nothing. Oh God, these guys are gonna kill me. Nothing like that. Just you gotta manually go on your horse and walk. It's a slow run. It kind of is, yeah. A speed run would probably involve warping. This is a jaunt through Hyrule. But I can get... Hey, Max. Welcome to the party, pal. Whoa, that was cool. Oh, God. No, leave my horse alone. Get out of here. Disperse. Disperse. What is this is a nightmare. Okay. All right. Everything's fine. I just want the I hate this one. And my bow's about to break. It's gonna take all of my concentration. Dang it. Oh, no. What is it? I'm just running my bows dry up. It's a disaster. This is so not worth it. Okay. There we go. Jeez. Parkour. Your day was meh. Good because Super Mario Odyssey. Oh, you're coming down with a sickness? That sucks. I hope you feel better, man. Okay. Let's all pretend that didn't just happen. I'm gonna get changed. New clothes, new me. New outfit, new me. We are just north of the castle right here. I have to basically slip between the forest and the castle and make my way down and around through Kakariko Village again. Go into Hateno. swap out my hearts for my stamina for my hearts so that I have 12 red hearts. Make it into the forest. Do the 4 shrines in there, and then I'll be able to get the Master Sword. So that's the first major thing I want to tackle for this stream. So it shouldn't be too hard. Your day got better because I'm streaming. Oh, well, that makes me feel good. Thanks, man. I will not be getting Xenoblade 3 tomorrow. I'm sorry. When do I get the Triforce of Courage? I unfortunately do not get the Triforce. You don't get the Triforce in this game. The Triforce of Courage were the friends we made along the way. It seems like most Zelda games, you actually don't get the Triforce. They kind of like, they did it in like the first one and then the third one. And then after that, it was sort of like, you know, hey, every now and then, like Wind Waker, you get it. And I think in Skyward Sword, you get it. But I can't really remember. You definitely don't get it in this game. A speedrun where I beat Ganon with no upgrades, man. That would be pretty tough. I'm so much more invested in, like, just goofing around in the world and everything than I am, like, completing the story and fighting, like, the bosses and everything like that. All of that stuff is, like, secondary. That's, like, whatever. But, like, you know, oh, man, a big hearty truffle. That's what this game's all about. Getting the truffles, getting the radishes. Ganon is in this game. Calamity Ganon. Yeah. You can kind of, that's like over there. You can't really see him, but he's like he's just kind of floating around. He's like a big evil spirit kind of thing in this game. I don't want to spoil too much, but you do fight Ganon. Actually, not really. In this game, he's probably like the ugliest version of Ganon that's ever been made. Come on. Come on, Bongus. I know, it's really sad. I would say that the hottest Ganondorf is probably Wind Waker. Maybe Twilight Princess, but they kind of look similar. But, like, Wind Waker, he's just so cartoony that, like, I like him. And he's, like, pretty much just Ganondorf in that game. He never really goes, like, full pig mode, like in Ocarina of Time. Yeah, pig mode. Dorf is the human and Ganon is just pig mode. Yeah. Ganondorf is like the human, like disguise of Ganon, pretty much. And usually the formula goes like Ganondorf is like the obvious villain or whatever. Like, you know he's up to no good, and through most of the game, you are at odds with Ganondorf. And then during the final boss sequence, all bets are off, and he just goes full pig mode and turns into Ganon. And that's like his true form. The version raised by Amazon. Yeah, Ganon is like a pig monster thing. Ganondorf is a human. I mean, it's just a disguise. This is just like... This is the lore from Ocarina of Time, though. Ocarina of Time kind of set the stage for, like, almost every other Zelda game that came after it. So, like, there's, like, pre-Ocarina of Time Zelda where there was no Ganondorf. Yeah, it was just Pig Ganon and only Ganon before Ocarina of Time. Then Ocarina of Time introduced the whole Ganondorf thing, and then they kind of just rolled with that for the rest of the series until this game, pretty much. Smosh did lie. Yeah, I'm sorry to say. Nah. In this game, he's like the furthest away from Big Bara human, I would say. Like, he's barely even like a physical entity in this game. They really they took a lot of liberties with like the Zelda lore and stuff with it. They kind of like reinvented everything for this one, which is kind of cool. I mean, you know, it's good for them to like mix things up. But yeah. Ethereal Ganon. Hey, M0. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Oh, thank you. It was, of course, Freckles' doing once again. Penguin in the house. Weren't the theories that the long-haired Skelly in the trailer for 2 were Ganon's original body? Oh, yeah, I think so. I'm wondering where they go with that, because in the trailer for Breath of the Wild 2, he you know, there's definitely that skeleton dude with like the long red hair, and you only see it for like a split second. But they're I mean, from what I've seen, I mean, like that trailer was released like what 4 or 5 years ago at this point, so it's kind of like there's been way more time between Breath of the Wild, or between that original teaser coming out and now, than there has been between Breath of the Wild coming out and that teaser coming out. So like at this point, like I remember when they teased Breath of the Wild back in like 2015 at E3, and like no one ever really talks about that teaser anymore. Like it was basically just like some Guardian concept art stuff, and like Link had like much longer hair, and there was like an ancient arrow or something, and like I think the sailcloth was in it, but it was super or paraglider, I mean. Like they kind of had this like the concept sort of, but like not really fleshed out. I have a feeling that maybe that the same thing happened. And yeah, it's like it's just probably like a totally different game. Yeah, the Wii U teaser. It's been like it was crazy like how long ago that really was. I mean, ow. Get away from me. Ow, jeez. That was rude. Yeah, that era of Nintendo was like kind of missed by me. Like I was all in on Wii stuff, but I was kind of like in high school, and that's when I started playing stuff on Xbox and PS3 more. Can you request a kitty cameo? Like what kind of kitty cameo are we talking? Like get her to meow on the microphone or something like that? Oh, a real life cat camera. Like, yeah. Yeah, I can probably do that. They don't really meow unless they want something, though. Boba, boba. I mean, like, the best I might be able to do is a purr, because they're always purring when I'm, like, holding them. When Freckles comes back in the chat, I'll request that she brings in one of the cats. It might get a little chaotic because, like, both cats are definitely gonna come in, and like it's gonna be like a whole thing. But I mean, but whatever. Why not? It's, you know, I want to make it fun. I would like to get a cat camera set up though. Like I've gotten pretty good at establishing certain areas of my desk as like cat friendly, and so like my desk is right up against my window, and so they like to jump up on my desk and then use that as a pathway to get down to the windowsill so they can sit in the window and they like chill there for a while. But sometimes they just jump up on the desk to like get pets and stuff, and usually it's when I'm really busy working. You're playing out of your laptop out loud. Hi, Helios. But yeah, they've gotten really comfortable on my desk for better or worse. I mean, it's super worth it because I get to like pet them and stuff during the day while I'm working. So maybe at one point I can set up a camera and turn it on whenever one of the cats are hanging out here. But just sounds like too much work today. But that could be fun. The problem is, like, at night around this time, the cats go into like horse mode and just run up and down the house like crazy. So it can be kind of a lot to try to like, you know, handle that whole situation. You put up a cat tree next to your partner's desk and they can be on eye level with what he's doing without being on the desk. That's a pretty good idea. We've talked about getting some kind of small little cat tree. That's also you at night, just running around like running around like crazy. Yeah, full on horse mode. Yeah, they get zoomies. They get zoomies like crazy. It's honestly really fun seeing Boba especially get zoomies because like she is super like, when we first got her, she was really skittish and like, you know, she was a rescue. So like she definitely didn't come from the best home because they just like dumped her. So it took her a while to like kind of, you know, for us to gain her trust. But now she's like super comfortable, and whenever I walk by her, she just like flops on the ground and she likes getting spun around on the hardwood floor. And she's like always purring and sometimes drooling. It's so sweet. We've got some good kitties. If I happen to hear one of them crying at the door to come in, I'll open the door. And then we'll just see what happens, I guess. Brett Dance Kitty. She loves getting spin. Like, I'll just look down and she'll look up at me and I went like, you want spin? And she'll just kind of like look up at me and then I'll spin her around and then she'll start purring. She's super weird. No, we haven't played Stray yet. How much is Stray? Is it a $60 game? Well, we don't have a PS5, so we don't have to worry about that problem, I guess. Oh, it's only $30? Oh, okay. Well, that makes it a little bit more lucrative. We were kind of waiting on Bear and Breakfast first, because like we knew that was coming up. But now Bear and Breakfast is delayed for forever. For how long? I have no idea. But on the Switch, it's delayed. So gotta hold off on Bear and Breakfast for a little while. So like I guess we might as well get Stray on the PS4. I mean, that's a good amount for like a $30 game, I would say. At least it's not 7 hours long and $60. All right, we're finally at Hateno. So I have to go to the Grantor of Boons and trade in all of my stamina for health. If you have PS Plus Premium, then you get it with a bunch of others. Yeah, I don't have that. Worth it for the meow button alone. What was worse, the chase sequences in Stray or the drinking sequence in A Good Life, Ben? And I think I know the answer to that question, but... Alright, here's the spooky Grantor of Boons. Yeah, I guess pre-patch. Pre-patch or post-patch. Either one. The chase is much more tolerable. Okay, then. That's fine. Because we made it through the drinking minigame. So, kind of seems like we can make it through anything then. So this thing took one of my hearts. And now I want it back. Hit it with a hammer. Just break it. So it basically costs 20 rupees to trade in a stamina for a heart or vice versa. So what I've done while I've been playing this game is I've been mostly doing stamina. You can see that my stamina wheel is like super upgraded and my red hearts are not. But there's something that I need to do that requires that you have 13 red hearts in order to do it. So what I need to do is trade in all of my stamina for hearts, go do that thing, and then I'm going to come back here and undo that so I get all my stamina back. But yeah, so that's what we're going to do. So it's going to take a little bit, but that's okay. Bagel stamp build. All right, time to mash A. When I was first playing this game, I had no idea what was happening when I was talking, because like I kind of just thought it was just a regular goddess statue, but then it got all dark and the music got all spooky, and I was like, what's going on? All right, last one. And now I got to get all of my hearts back. Epona is in this game, but it requires an amiibo, which is kind of lame. I think there's like actually like a link on Epona amiibo, if I'm not mistaken. And if you do it, you'll get Epona in the game. But it's not really worth it. I mean, I have, so like, right when I got this game, what if you only have a Bowser amiibo? I don't think the Bowser amiibo does anything, unfortunately. Around the time I got this game, my coworker and friend who was also way into this game, and we were like way into it together and everything. You have to use the Ocarina Link amiibo. Oh, okay, that makes sense. He, I don't want to say he found a way, but like he followed a guide and everything to figure out how to basically make bootleg amiibo. And you know, you just buy a bunch of like blank NFC stickers from Amazon, and then like there's a way you can program the stickers to be whatever amiibo you want. So he basically gave me a pack of like all of the Zelda amiibo that are like compatible with the game. So somewhere in this house I have a little baggie full of weird white, like tiny white circular stickers that are all different amiibo for this game. And one of them gives you 999 rubies Link amiibo. Yeah, you can just buy them on Etsy. There are people who just make them for sure. But yeah, I'm not sure where it is. It's somewhere. It's probably where all my like Switch games are. All right, let me make sure that I'm so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, so I only need one more red heart before I can do the thing I need to do. But I can get 4 more spirit orbs, which is going to give me another red heart at the place I need to do it. So we're heading back. We're on our way back. That dude was mad. He was so mad. Hi, Lupin. Thank you. I'm Breath of the Bagel. I'm glad that my mouth wasn't broken at the beginning of this stream, and that was just working. Bagel breath. Yeah, Bagel does have bagel breath because it eats lots of bagels. Though, honestly, I haven't really been eating a whole lot of bagels lately. I've been eating tomato sandwiches. Your horse only has 3 stamina things? Yeah, sorry. That's why I like getting the white horse, because it's just, like, so overpowered. Hi, Rocky. Man, everyone's hopping in. Hello, hello. For those who have just joined, I'm on my way to the Korok Forest. I have to change my name to Tomato. That's not a bad name. Tomato the Otter. Eh. I'm gonna become a tomato sandwich. That's my goal. You woke up from a sick nap. Oh man, I hope it wasn't one of those naps where you wake up and you're like, what year is it, man? And I hope you mean sick, like cool sick, not like Jimmy sick. Tomato sandwich. They're just so good. They're just so good. They're so simple, but so good. I can't get over it. Cool sick. I love the horse riding music. Well, except when it stops because of enemies. I'm so happy to be playing this. I've missed this game. Every single time I take a break from this game. Well, yeah, it's got to be on toast. It can't just be on, like, soft bread. It's got to be, like, a real sourdough. and it's got to be toasted. And you need like a good mayonnaise too. It's one of those things where like there's only like 3 ingredients, but those ingredients need to be really good. You can't use like crappy orange Subway tomatoes. You need like an actually good juicy red tomato. You need a good sourdough bread or whatever kind of bread you like. And it's got to be like toasted. And you need like a good mayonnaise. Like I use Kewpie mayo. Queerty the Mayor. Hello. Thank you for joining. We're playing a little Breath of the Wild. You know, we do a little Breath of the Wild here. I'm heading up to Korok Forest right now. I'm about to get my 13th red heart. You know what that means, I'm sure. I have not played Shadow of the Colossus. I've seen playthroughs of Shadow of the Colossus. Yeah, Kewpie Mayo. Lupin knows what's up. Kewpie Mayo is so good. I mean, you can't use it for like everything. Like there are some things you can use mayonnaise for that Kewpie Mayo doesn't work super well because it's got like a kind of strong flavor. You would love a tomato Sammy right now. You use 3 hearts only? Nice. I've only done that playthrough once before. I've only done the 3 heart playthrough a single time. I did 3 hearts, but I did every shrine. Like I got all of the shrine orbs. Spirit orbs, but I never cashed them in. And then I did all the divine beasts. And I didn't cash in any Korok seeds. So I also had, like, I don't think I had a bunch of Korok seeds or anything, but I never turned any of them in. I never even got the maracas. You need 1 more shrine. Like you're doing a 3 heart playthrough, but you have beaten 119 shrines so far, is what you mean? Ah, gotcha. Cool. Nice. Well, I 100% believe you can do it. You can do anything you set your mind to, Queerty. I believe in you. Yeah, Kewpie Mayo is really good. It's got a distinct flavor for sure, but like on sandwiches, it's like so much better than just like regular like Best Foods mayo or whatever. Hi, ZHXRKZ. Sorry, I don't really know how to pronounce that. Also, my apologies that alerts aren't working right now. There's some kind of outage going on with oh man, I mean, there's like a lot of new people coming in. Sorry, hold on. I gotta get away from this guy. Get away from me. Jeez. Oh man, whoops. There's like an outage happening with like Streamlabs or AWS or something. I don't really know, something like that, but it's making my alerts not work. So if I can get it, if it's fixed like halfway through the stream or something like that, I'll try to get it going, and then I can replay the alerts and make sure that you guys see them. But I don't want you to think that like I'm not, I'm like ignoring follows or anything like that. I know I'm super popular tonight, Lupin. What's going on? Maybe it's just because Breath of the Wild is so good. Everyone's here to, everyone's here to see the coolness of this game. And hello, well, excuse me. Well, excuse me, princess. Thank you for joining the stream. I'm not that good at Breath of the Wild. Like, there are people that are so unbelievably good at this game and, like, have, like, crazy techniques and everything that like I'm just hopeless if I tried to do anything like that. But I have played this game a lot. I've probably got somewhere around like 500 hours put into this game across different like profiles, and I've played it in different ways. Like I played it normally the first time when I actually played it on YouTube when I first played this game, like when it first came out, day one. And then after that playthrough, I did it a second time, but I did it the way that I'm playing right now, which is no warping. Can I do an otter dance every time someone follows until you fix the emotes? I mean, I can shimmy in my chair, but my little otter character unfortunately can't dance. He's shy. But yeah, I'm playing the game right now in a way where I don't warp. Like I have to take my horse or walk everywhere. But I'm still getting all of the shrines. I'm getting all of the towers. I'm getting the memories, you know, everything like that. Everything but like all of the Korok seeds. I just think that this is like the most fun way to play this game. Because like I've played it the normal way where you can fast travel between all the different places. And then I've played it this way where I don't warp, and I prefer it this way because it just kind of like forces you to like think about where you are in the map a little bit more. I don't know, it's just fun. You started your newest playthrough without warping and quickly decided no. Yeah, I get it. And that's okay, you know, like with any game, you gotta play it the way that you like it, you know. It's like there's no shame in playing a game a way that you enjoy it more just because it's like easier, you know. You gotta find your own joy. You've used warping, yeah. I mean, like why not? You know, the game gives it to you, you might as well. But it's just kind of one of those things that I've enjoyed, I guess. It gives me a chance to kind of like stop and think about what I'm doing and like talk. Like right now, like, you know, if I warped, I would be like hopping back and forth between the places I need to go. And like, you know, it's a way to play the game faster for sure. But especially when I'm streaming, it's nice to do it this way because it gives me a chance to like stop and kind of take a look at chat and read what you guys are saying and everything. It's a lot of fun. Here, while I go up this hill, I'm going to very quickly see if my alert thing is fixed. So you're going to see a red screen. Don't worry about it. It's okay. Nope, it's still broken. That's okay. I was hoping it would just be fixed. Your playstyle was scanning a bunch of amiibo until you got the Hylian shield. No one panic. No one panic. It's not my fault this time. It's Streamlabs' fault. Yeah. But also, if your horse could climb, it would be much more down for not warping. Well, that's why you got to get off your horse and climb around. See, if you couldn't just summon your horse anywhere you're at, like from, or I guess I should say, if you couldn't summon your horse from the stables, like if you took your horse out and you couldn't get it back until you like returned it physically to the stable, that would be a lot harder. Because oftentimes what I'll do is I'll be doing this kind of thing, and then I'll stop and I'll get distracted, and I'll, you know, go off and climb somewhere or do something, and then I'll be way far away from where I, you know, parked my horse, and then if I couldn't just go to a stable and get it back, then I would kind of be like out of luck. Well, you know, you don't have to be that. You can't. You can. Yeah, I guess you are kind of slow then. All right. Speaking of parking my horse, I'm gonna park my horse. Oh, I feel so naked having no stamina, like no extra stamina. This is actually going to be my first time getting to the forest on this playthrough. So you guys are going to get to meet the Deku Tree and everything. And I think there's like a cutscene. Yeah, I'm going torches. I don't need a torch to get through the forest. What is the canonical explanation for Link being able to warp? The Sheikah Slate. The Sheikah Slate is like it allows it, like you can hop into the different like shrines and stuff like that. It's just Sheikah technology, I guess, is the canonical explanation. All right, I think it's cutscene time. Yeah, the shrines are warp pipes. They're the warp pipes of the Breath of the Wild universe. Oh, you know what? Never mind. The tree only starts talking when you actually pull it. So I don't need to do the cutscene quite yet. But I do want to cash in some Korok seeds. So let's see. Probably weapon if I can afford it. Yeah, okay. I've never gotten the Golden Poo. I've never gotten all of the... I've never even gotten more than like really halfway to all of the Korok seeds. There's just so many. There's like 900, right? Golden Poo speed run. I'm gonna save the rest of them. All right, time to do this shrine and then the 3 trials. I can't remember what this shrine is. It might be a test of strength, but I can't really remember. Nope. Oh, right. It's the constellation one. Okay. Okie dokie. All right, let's see. So, 4 of those. Yeet. 1, 2, 3 of those. And then 2 of these. And then just 1 of these guys. It makes no sense to you? It's not that bad. Oh, except I got it wrong. It would make sense if I got it right. Let's see, what did I mess up? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I miscounted. This one's 5. I do have the DLC with the motorbike. I mean, not on this file or anything else. Yeah, you're counting these constellations. So like that one over there is the little L. There's 5 of those because if you look on this board, there's 5. But yeah, I do have the DLC with the motorbike. Which is, yeah. Not how many... yeah, exactly. It's how many of them are up there. And then there's another secret boy over here. So, 4 of the little ones. So let's see. 4, 2, 2, 1. 4, 2, 2, 1. 4, 2, 2, 1. 4, 2, 2, 1. 4, 2, 2, 1. You're so salty. Speaking of salty, I have to, if I find a shrine where it's like applicable, there's a really cool trick you can do with rock salt in this game. It's like a pretty big cheese kind of a thing. But very convenient. There's a couple of shrines where like holding down a switch is like super janky for some reason. Like there's like one in particular I'm thinking of where it's like like there's like the big propeller things like wind turbines, and you have to like hold down a switch in a certain way and everything. And it's like you can just skip it basically by just putting some salt down on a switch and it holds the switch down for you. Very happy when I discovered that. Alrighty. Now it's time for the 3 trials. The other day when you were playing, you ran into 2 mediocre tests of strength in a row and then a major test of strength. Yeah, there's a certain point where even the major tests of strength are like, oh, I need to do the cutscene first. Okay. All right, cutscene time. But yeah.
Link.
Oh.
You are our final hope. The fate of Hyrule rests with you.
Guys, the fate of Hyrule.
Who is that? Did I doze off again? Well. It's you. You finally decided to return. Better late than never. After 100 years, I'd nearly given up hope on seeing you again. Even my patience has limits, you know. That look on your face tells me that you have no recollection of me, however. I have watched over Hyrule since time immemorial. Many have referred to me over the ages as the Deku Tree. That is the weapon created by the ancient goddess.
This is not my favorite Deku Tree.
The darkness that only the chosen knight can wield against the Calamity Ganon.
I mean, a tree this big, probably not.
Believe it or not, it was actually you who wielded that sword 100 years ago. But I must warn you to take extreme caution. The sword stands as a test to anyone who would dare attempt to possess it. As you are now, I cannot say whether you If you sought to free the sword in any sort of weakened state, you would surely lose your life where you stand.
I love that. I love the little Korok dudes. Bring back the Rainforest Cafe Deku tree. That's my favorite Deku tree. Oh man, we need to watch that video again, Freckles. It was so good. All right, so this is what I need the hearts for. Oh, you did watch it. What did you think, Steve? Wasn't it so good? Was it so weird seeing them at the Ontario Mills? And also, like, what is the lore with all the malls all across America? There's so many different malls that look like cookie cutter versions of Ontario Mills. And to be honest, I honestly kind of feel a little violated about it. It's just a chain of malls. Where does it end? Mills as a company? Jeez. That's so weird. I had no idea. I always thought Ontario Mills was just like, I mean, like we grew up going to Ontario Mills like a million times. Okay, so the 3 shrines that I have to do right now are like, the shrines themselves are kind of just the end goal. It's like a trial to get to it. This one is like you have to make it there, but you relinquish all of your weapons and stuff, and you only have like wooden weapons. So I'm hoping that I don't make any dumb mistakes. Oh, whoops. I need to drop that one, and I can get another leaf. You know what? I'm going to save first, though. You remember now that you've never beaten Ocarina of Time. Wow. You beat Phantom Hourglass. I've never played through the Phantom Hourglass. There's so many, I was going to say mobile games, portable Zelda games that I've never beaten. You got gifted A Link Between Worlds, but you tore through it. Wow, so you would you say that you're more a portable console Zelda fan than a home console one? Because I'm definitely way more of like a home console Zelda person. Oh wait, that's right. You don't have to give up your weapons. It's just that you can't switch away from them. Right? Yeah, I can't like switch to any other weapons or I lose. Yeah, these trials are not my favorite. The stealth one though is by far the worst. Oh, for most of your life you only had portable ones. That makes sense. I mean, you got to play with what you've got, right? You were a home console baby. Yeah, same here. I mean, I had some portable consoles. Like, I played through most of Pokemon Yellow. That's, like, the only Pokemon, like, real Pokemon game that I ever, like, actually finished. I didn't even finish it, actually. Whoops. Well, didn't mean to do that. Oh God. Oh boy. When in doubt, throw bombs. Grew up with PS1, PS2, SNES, and Wii. Yeah. You mainly played the Tingle games. I would love to do... You know what I would love to do on stream, actually, is an Ocarina of Time randomizer. Because I watched Rocky play through a randomizer one time when he was visiting my house at one point. And, man, it was so much fun to watch him play that. And I would love to do it myself. I watched some YouTuber play the Rupee World game. The whoa, uh-oh. Goop. The weird tingle game. Oh god. Whoa. Dang it. Give me the updraft. Ah, man, that sucks. Alright, I'm gonna... There's a lot going on right now. Ow. 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 Did I miss that one? I did. Oh, I got the... Yeah. Alright, I should be in the clear. Yeah, okay, I'm good. Yeah, they take my weapons, but they let me keep my iPad. I guess they were like, yeah, you need that. Like, there's no... Yeah, you can use the ice pillars on the goop. The mud. Oh, yeah. I remember my cousin and her boyfriend at the time were way into this game too when it first came out. And there's one tower that's surrounded by goop. And they were like, I cannot get this tower for the life of me. Like, I can't figure out like what I'm supposed to do with the goop. And I played it and I just started doing the Cryonis on it. And they were like, oh my God. Like, I can't believe that you can just do that. Oh yeah, let's go. Giant ancient core. You climbed a tree and paraglided. Nice. That's the best part about this game, though, is there's so many different ways to, you know, accomplish the same thing. But yeah, the bog is really annoying. The lore behind the dry old men and the shrines is that they are Sheikah priests. They're like they've been guarding the shrine, waiting for the chosen one to come and do their little puzzle. I do like that they let you keep the, hey, I got a frog. The weapons that they gave you, though. Because this is actually a pretty good bow. It's like a 3-shot bow. It's nice to have. So I'm going to hold on to them. They're good for lightning storms. Their grandkids don't visit them. Yeah. I know. How bad must it be to be like, you know, do you think that they took shifts or something and then all of a sudden the shrines went underground and they were like, oh man. Am I going the right way? Am I exiting? I hope I'm not, like, leaving. No, I'm good. Okay, this is the one I hate. This is the stealth one. Oh, never mind. This is the Magnesis one. This one's easy. This is the easiest one by far. So what I'm doing is I'm using Magnesis, which highlights, oh, hello, anything made out of metal. And some of these trees have big metal things in their mouths, and so I'm just using this to kind of see which way I need to go. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, no, no, no. Oh. Lame. All right, let's try again. All right, where am I going after this one? Oh, right there. And then there's like a little puzzle thing. Well, after I kill these dudes. You gotta put the shield in the mouth. He likes to eat shields. And this one, like, you're supposed to, oh, whoops, I shouldn't do this. I don't have a lot of stamina. We were just talking about this earlier, Lupin. The Zora armor situation. You're supposed to use the boat to get across, but it's a little bit easier for me just to do this. Well, I'm going to end up saving the worst one for last. The worst of these trials. I'm loving all these giant ancient cores that I'm getting. Now, I could just skip that one. And, like, I have enough spirit orbs now to get the sword, but I don't want to have to come back here. So I'm gonna take care of that that stealth trial. It's just annoying because there's just like a lot of waiting, sort of. But you'll see. All right, 3 down, or 2 down, 1 to go. And then the last one is somewhere. Can't remember how to get to it. Oh, it's got to be up here. You did it in one go? Nice. I almost always mess it up somehow because I get impatient. That's very impressive. Alright, you basically have to follow this Korok without him seeing you. Like, his friend wants you to keep an eye on him just so he stays safe. So it's like... It's kind of like an escort mission and also a stealth mission at the same time. And just as annoying as it sounds. It is kind of cute though, that he like wants you to keep an eye on him to know, so that he knows he's safe. The stealth armor definitely helps with it, though. But it's also kind of creepy. Like, it just kind of feels like I'm, like, stalking this dude without him knowing, you know? I just want this to be over. Just waiting for this to be over. Because, like, obviously, if you mess this up, you have to do the whole thing over again. And it's all, like, scripted. Like, that wolf always pops out there and everything. But the shrine's just up there, so it should be pretty much done. Yeah. Nice. Good job, buddy. Yeah, you did it all by yourself, buddy. Good job. Proud of you. All right. Every single playthrough of this game I do, I get, like, I dread having to do that. It's not as bad as the escort mission with the Goron before the Divine Beast, but, like, it's one of the worst parts of the game. It's not as bad as the that motion control shrine, though, that I did in the first stream a few weeks ago. All right. Well, now I can get another heart, and then I can get the Master Sword, and then we can GTFO out of this forest and never have to come back in here again. That'll be nice. Are you planning on finally beating the game, Lupin? Or are you just playing until you kind of get tired of it? Whoops. All right, and that's all we need for the sword. Which is it's going to be really nice having that. Like having a really good sword that never like fully breaks is it's like a load off your mind kind of. Especially in Divine Beasts. You can do it, Link. Let's go. I got the sword. I got the sword.
The Master will come for you. Until then, you shall rest safely here. Although the slumber of restoration will most certainly deprive him of his memories, please trust me when I say that I know he will arrive before you yet again.
If I may be so bold, what is it that you are planning to do next, Princess?
The Master Sword. I heard it speak to me. It seems that my role is unfinished. There is still something I must do.
I sense there is great strength in your dedication.
Great Deku Tree, I ask of you, when he returns, can you please relay this message? Tell him
Now then, words intended for him would sound much better in the tones of your voice, don't you think?
Yes.
I love the look of the busted up sword. With like the jagged edges and everything. It's really cool looking. I've never done it before, but there are glitches that involve actually dropping the Master Sword. Which you're never able to normally do that. Like you can throw it and it kind of just like you can't like actually get rid of it. But there are glitches that involve like actually losing it. And when that happens, the sword comes back here. Like they programmed that contingency into the game. We did it.
The princess thought to bring it here, where she knew that it would be safe under my watch. She continues to fight, trapped deep within the confines of Hyrule Castle. Her heart cascades with faith that you will return. She has a smile like the sun. I would do much to feel its warmth upon me once again.
Let's go. The Master Sword. Alright, so now this is gonna be like my main sword for the most part. There are reasons to switch to like different weapons and stuff, of course, but like 90% of the time at this point I'm gonna be using it. And now I have to go back to Hateno and switch out my hearts for stamina again, because I don't need these hearts. So, like, I'll admit this is probably not the most exciting stream. Does it break? It doesn't break, but at a certain point it says it, like, loses its power, and you have to wait, like, 10 or 15 minutes or something like that before you can use it again. So, like, it's not, like, super powerful in the sense that it never, like, you can just use it forever, but you keep it forever. Like, you'll never be without it, which is pretty comforting. Also, welcome to the stream, Smoms42. Thank you for joining. Much appreciated. This is a no warp Breath of the Wild. I keep wanting to say speedrun. It's not a speedrun. I'm just playing the game. Comforting is comforting. It's just like you never want to get in a situation where you feel like you could lose all of your weapons. That's a very scary feeling in this game. All right, well, now we're out of that whole situation, that whole detour. So now I'm going to head back to Hateno, finally get my stamina back, and then at that point, we can do other stuff. Maybe explore some other areas we haven't been to yet. Maybe do some more shrines. I'd like to unlock some towers, though. That'd be fun. Maybe, like, the Wasteland Tower or something. Not sure yet. There is another shrine right around here that I haven't done. I might as well do that. Oh, it's so... Oh, it feels so bad having so little stamina. Oh. It hurts my soul. All right, real quick, I'm going to see if I can get alerts back. I'm going to do the red screen thing again, guys. Don't freak out. Oh, they might be back. I'm going to do it one more time. Don't freak out. Oh, I think alerts are totally back, you guys. I think it's fixed. All right. Unfortunately, I don't know if the people who followed me before are... oh, no. Is this the... Oh, this is the stupid golfing one or whatever. Yeah, that's okay. You have to, like... I know, right? I called it. It's going to just be, like, fixed halfway through the stream. It's so weird that it just, like, didn't work and now all of a sudden it is. I didn't change anything. But yeah, I have to, you have to hit that with a hammer over there. All right, real quick. I'm gonna play the, alerts for the people who followed. All right, let's see. I mean, I guess we'll just see if it works at all. All right. It didn't work. It didn't work at all. All right, well, I guess it's not fixed. That's okay. Worst case scenario, next stream, I'll get it fixed. But even though the red screen problem isn't happening anymore, it seems like the alerts aren't actually going through. So whatever Streamlabs did to break everything, you know. Actually, no, yeah, it's just, okay. That's okay. Twoku isn't working either. Oh man, something really bad must have happened with like Twitch or Amazon Web Services or something like that. Like there must be some kind of, has anyone noticed any like outages for anything else today? Like you know, any websites that were down or apps weren't working or anything weird like that? I hate this one. This is such a stupid shrine. Twitter was acting up earlier. Oh man, I've never done that on my first try before. Wow. And then there's like a little bonus thing that you can do. You just got a hole in one on a par 4. I know. I said I just saw it. And then there's like the harder version of it here. But I'll give it a shot. MVP, yeah. That's probably too hard. Yep. I got it like right where it needed to go though. It's just a little too hard. Just tap it in. Just tap it in. Dang it. I was like, how many can I hit? Same thing. Ugh. I'm too strong. See, that's the problem. I'm lining it up really well, though. Okay. That's all I'm gonna hit it. Dang it. Will she do a golf announcer voice here? I don't know anything about golf, though. What a shot by Link. I only know mini golf. It's the only golf that matters. No offense to any golf fans. Dang. How can I hit it any less? I don't understand. I don't even remember what the prize was here. Like, it's probably not even worth it. It might be like 500 bucks or something. I'm gonna give it like a couple more tries, and if it doesn't work, then whatever. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. Like, if this doesn't go in, then I don't know what... Okay, I give up. I gave it one extra hit. Just send it home. It's not worth... It's so not worth it. Every single time I do this extra little bonus shrine thing, or like, you know, the bonus situation, I always go like, that wasn't worth it. So I'm breaking the cycle. I do want a replacement hammer though. They owe me that. Here. You know what? You can have my stupid hammer. See, the moral of the story is that if things are hard, just give up. Like, it's probably not worth it anyway, so why try? The bonus prize is the Triforce. The bonus prize is a week-long paid vacation in Maui, Hawaii. I'm so upset about the alerts still not working. I thought for sure once the red screen problem went away, it would just start working. I bet I know what it is now. Oh, right, the DLC. All expense paid trip to Hateno. Number 15, Hateno Village. I have to remember to save the game after this cutscene thing finishes because it's really annoying that it makes you just stop and listen to it. Please, I beg you. Okay. So that's like the Trial of the Sword DLC, where it's like just like an enemy rush kind of situation, and if you beat it, your Master Sword gets stronger. I've done it once before, and it was very, very difficult. All right, now we're actually heading back to Hateno. I'm going to try the alert thing again. Nope. Okay, I'm just going to assume it's broken. In an effort to try to fix it before the stream, I was like scrambling before the stream started to try to get it working. But in an effort to do so, I reset my my Streamlabs keys just in case it was like a weird key issue. and then like all of the custom stuff that I built stopped working because the keys were all different. So I had to like swap the keys over and everything like that. So maybe it's like a key issue, but it really shouldn't be. I have no idea what's happening. What's going on with Twoku, Freckles? Like, what is it doing? I hope they didn't like take the app away again on Roku. It's just not working. Yeah, that's what it looked like before too. Like you would go to open it and it would just like be broken. I don't know, maybe it is still the Amazon Web Services problem. Here, while we're heading over to Hateno, I can do a little bit of digging. See if there's any news about it or anything. I don't know, it doesn't really look like anything. Like, it's not like a huge outage or anything like that. Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea. They don't have like a status page, unfortunately. I think every now and then I'm just gonna try to get the alert sent again and then just not say anything, and eventually it might just start working. And you'll never know. I made this like impromptu chicken pasta for dinner tonight. It turned out really, really good. We had a couple squashes that we grew out in the garden that Freckles harvested a few days ago. And I just like chorped them up along with some cherry tomatoes and then a chicken breast. And kind of just threw everything together along with some fettuccine and then some feta cheese on top of it. Man, it was really good. Very yummy. Man, this game is so relaxing to me. It's like whatever stress I have, if I start playing Breath of the Wild, I just feel so relaxed. It's like 100 times less stressful than Stardew Valley. Oh, I started doing the farm planner with what I want to do with the farm. So that's fun. I still have a lot to do and figure out and plan for and everything, but I think I basically know what I want to do. But it's going to take me a lot of time and money to get there. Uh-oh, Blood Moon. Time to cook. Time to cook some food. Time to cook. Always cook during a blood moon. Alright, what do I have? I've got that I can cook. I honestly don't really have a whole lot. I haven't really been, like, collecting a lot of stuff since the last blood moon. Let's see. I don't really need spicy pepper stuff. Although it doesn't hurt. Yeah, okay. Always cook your meals during the blood moon. That's the otter tip of the day. But you gotta wait for the music to start. Alright, let's do a little bit of this and that, and not a whole lot of other hearty stuff to throw in. And then I do have 3 of these, which is nice. Did I hear like a weird chicken? Did I imagine that? That was weird. Might as well cook some mushrooms. And then I want to keep the Endura carrots. There's not really a whole lot else I have to like cook. Yeah. All right. Well, that's okay. All right, now we're going to Hateno. You guys excited that it's Friday tomorrow? I'm pretty excited. Can you tell from my voice that I'm excited? I think this weekend, or maybe even tomorrow, we might do a fire on our deck. Freckles busted out the fire pit, and we haven't had a fire since, like, last year, I guess. It'll be nice to get back into that. For you, it is? It's true. It's Friday for you now. Are you excited that it's Friday? Nice. Friday's a good day. It's a good day. It's payday for me, actually. Tomorrow's my payday. Oh, that's right. Yeah, you're getting Odyssey tomorrow. Unfortunately, I don't think Odyssey is going to arrive in 8 minutes, even though it is technically Friday. But how cool would that be? Midnight delivery? Dude, you're going to have so much fun playing Odyssey. I hope you like it. It's such a good time. I had a little bit of trouble playing that game on the Pro Controller because there are a couple of things that you kind of do need motion controls for, and it's mostly just like flicking the it's not like gyro motion control. It's more just like you know, little whip. And it's a little bit easier doing that with the Joy-Cons for me. So I actually ended up playing that game with Joy-Cons, even though I really prefer the Pro Controller. But then I played it again later, and I played it the second time with a Pro Controller, and it was fine. So I think maybe just because I was so new to the game. But you could definitely play it with either. What do you prefer, Jimmy? Do you prefer the Pro Controller or the Joy-Cons? Half and half, yeah. I get that. Oh, no. Oh, I get you. All right. Time to pay up and get my stamina back. At last. This has been a long journey. This has been like a 2-hour journey just to get the sword and swap around these essences. It's been fun? Good. I'm glad. You mostly play handheld, but when you play on a big screen, you play with the Pro Controller, yeah. I play handheld when I'm traveling, but I don't travel too much right now. I used to do the thing where like I would use the like I had like a little thing that I would bring that you can plug the Switch into, and then plug like a little stand, and then plug the charger into it, or a portable battery pack. So you just kind of have like essentially like a huge extension of your battery on the Switch. And then I would play with a Pro Controller like portably wherever I'm at. you wish Nintendo would release a new dedicated handheld console. I wonder if they will. I mean, it sure seems like they're going to, continue to just go all in on Switch, but, who knows? Who knows what Nintendo's future is going to be like? Nintendo's had their ups and downs before. I mean, like, obviously when Nintendo first came out with, like, the NES and Super Nintendo and stuff, they were kind of, like, the head honchos. They couldn't be beat until Sega rolled around. And then, N64 to an extent, but, like, GameCube era dropped. They didn't really financially meet their goals and everything. And then the Wii came around, and that was, like, an anomaly, and they, like, sold an insane number of Wiis. And then the Wii U era was, like, the dark age. And now they're back up. So it's like, it's like a roller coaster throughout the years, man. So, Nintendo's next thing or two might be a flop, and then they might come back with something new. So it's always hard to tell what Nintendo's up to. All right. And just like that, max stamina. Came for a low-key stream, got info on new game for kids. They discontinued the 3DS and have pretty much put their resources into the Switch now. Yeah, they really did. I mean, I personally kind of see the 3DS as like a predecessor to the Switch. I mean, it's obviously not exactly the same or anything, but like... I mean, I guess the Wii U is a little bit more accurate there. Alright, give me your arrows. Okie dokie. We're finally back. Alright, where have we not really, like, explored yet? Central Hyrule, not too much. Haven't gone up here. How much wood do I have? I've got quite a bit of wood. Maybe we should head over towards Akkala. And then, maybe start some Tarrytown stuff. I kind of want to, like, get away from this area, though. Like, this whole stream, I've been, like, kind of hanging around this whole area. It'd be kind of nice for me to break off and, like, head over here. Maybe get some of the towers around here. Probably not like the Gerudo Tower, but like maybe up around here or wherever it's at around on this side. I don't know. There's so much to do in this game that it's sometimes hard to like pick what you want to do. But I'm just going to start going. I'm definitely going to start tackling shrines, though, that I haven't done yet. I've been kind of slacking on a lot of shrines. Now I'm really excited thinking about doing an Ocarina of Time randomizer stream sometime. I really want to do a Majora's Mask one, but I tried doing a Majora's Mask randomizer one time, and like I really was like scratching my head on everything that I can do, but I felt like I was stuck. You're distracted. You got distracted by chicken, and then your roommate. Is your roommate a chicken? Is that your way of telling us that your roommate is a chicken? It'd be kind of funny to have a chicken roommate. No? Oh, that's sad. Well, you're just in time, Lupin. I finally got all my stamina and stuff back. So now, now we're just kind of like back on the horse, so to speak. Tingle's Rosy Rupee Land randomizer. Was that a Game Boy Advance game? Did anyone play Wind Waker on the GameCube and use the Tingle Tuner thing with their Game Boy Advance? Like the whole Game Boy Advance hookup. When am I going to do the Divine Beasts? I don't know. Oh, DS. Oh, okay. Finally, we're going somewhere new in the stream. My favorite thing with the GameCube, Game Boy Advance connection stuff was doing the Chow Garden in Sonic Adventure 2 battle and being able to transfer your Chow into the Game Boy Advance. If you had Sonic Advance, you could bring your own Chow into the Sonic Advance Chow Garden and like take him on the go, interact with him when you were not there, and then bring him back into the GameCube. That was so cool to me as a kid. It felt so real. I guess I could maybe head up towards Tabantha and do the Divine Beast for, what is it, Vamido, the bird one. Because I would really like to get Rivali's Gale. Or I could take a detour and do a little bit of rupee farming if you wanted to see how I Farm for rupees, Lupin. Big hops. Twoku is back up, so check your alerts. Oh, okay. I will. Please teach you your ways. All right, I'll do some rupee farming. All right, let's see if this works. No, I don't think so. Unfortunately. But it was a good thought, though. I have a feeling that it should be working, but maybe what I did to try to fix it before the stream has now broken it. And I'm not going to like stop the stream and debug it or anything like that. Yeah. Very unfortunate. Oh, there is a memory I can do. Somewhere up along here. You know what? After, yeah, I'm gonna take a break from horse riding, and I'm gonna foot it for a little while. Been riding my horse too much. Goodbye, horsey. Goodbye, bongus. Oh, it feels so much better with all this stamina. Look at all this stamina. Rip Horse 2022 to 2022, yeah. So sad. I spy a Korok. Have you ever unlocked the horse god in this game, Lupin? I mean, you don't have to be good at the game to unlock the horse god. You just have to have like $1,000 or whatever it costs. I feel like I'm... Where is this thing? This memory. Okay. Okay, you're also broke. That's fair. That's okay. Why am I having so much difficulty remembering where this memory is? I'm I'm forgetting my memory. Is this another of the same puzzle right next to each other? It is. That's kind of weird. Oh, wow. Sully just lost his mind outside. I thought for sure it was somewhere on this edge where you could see... like you had line of sight of the bridge, but maybe I'm wrong. Mystery Cat is here? No way. Really? That's sick. Mystery Cat. Mystery Cat. We need to adopt Mystery Cat. Okay, well, I can't remember where this memory is. It's eluding me. Oh, it's pretty far away, actually. But you could definitely see the bridge from it. Oh, it's probably right up here. Mystery Cat is just this, like, this feral cat that kind of just, like, roams around the neighborhood. And, we want to adopt him as a barn cat, like a mouse hunting cat. He doesn't have a collar or anything, and he's been around for a long time. So, like, yeah, he's a good mouser. I'm almost 100% positive he doesn't belong to anybody.
I doubt this will let up anytime soon.
Free cat. Dude, they're giving away free cats. Let's go.
Your father's. You've dedicated yourself to becoming a knight as well. Your commitment to the training necessary to fulfill your goal is really quite admirable. I see now why you would be the chosen one. What if one day you realized that you just weren't meant to be a fighter? Yet the only thing people ever said was that you were born into a family of the Royal Guard, and so no matter what you thought, you had to become a knight. If that was the only thing you were ever told, I wonder then, would you have chosen a different path?
Poor Zelda. I love how much personality and stuff are in the characters in this game. Like, this game by far has the most personality of all the characters in terms of like a Zelda game. Alright, well, let's see. I need to go down this way, so yeah, I don't need to cross the river again. I can head back over here. But it's nighttime, which means I'm going to put on my fast armor. Link is just playing with the sword and not listening to her. He's got AirPods in. I'm so fast. Look how fast I am. So fast. I'm like the fastest kid in elementary school. Dude, it's like Korok City today. Come on. Dang it. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Okay. That was ridiculous. Whoa. The boy. Look at him go. I'm gonna farm you for rupees later. I think I'm like Pavloving myself with fast food and wanting fast food whenever I do streams, because we always talk about fast food during the streams and we haven't really been talking about it, but I'm thinking about it and I want fast food really bad. I know. It's a dangerous game that I'm playing. So let's see. I need to get past the tower. I basically need to like go that direction, like almost just straight past that tower. Oh boy. Whoop. Two of you. Bye. I almost never come this way without being on the horse. So this is like... This is exciting. But I want fast food. You see my dilemma, Freckles. Let's see. Should go over this bridge. I wore you down with Burger Kring. Burger. I love Burger Kring. Yes. Can we get a change.org petition for me to be allowed to go get fast food? When we went to Wally World, just like the other day. Was that yesterday? Freckles? My sense of time is like so messed up. Well, whenever we went to Wally World, I was like 2 seconds away from making an executive decision and just turning into Burger King. Yeah, that was yesterday, man. Yeah, my sense of time is messed up. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Ow. 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 Okay, this is this is not working. You know what? I want to get these balloons. These octo balloons are actually pretty nice to have. I don't have the swimming pants. I am without swimming pants. I went to Zora's Domain and got the helmet and the armor before I went to Hateno and got the camera. So it wouldn't let me unlock the swimming pants. Because you have to take a picture of the Lionel. But I didn't have the camera. So I was like, oh. And, like, I can't warp. So, like, I gotta, like, wait until I, you know, just make it back over to Zora's Domain before I do that quest. This is a really good place to get durians. I know, my poor soggy legs. I'm so wet. I'm not aquatic at all. It's a shame I didn't do this right before the last blood moon happened. Can make a whole bunch of hearty dishes. Hearty. See, this is the kind of stuff you miss out on if you only warp around. This is like Durian City. Durians and mighty thistles are like everywhere around here. And those are like so nice to have for cooking. The thistles aren't as good as like bananas, but like, you know, they'll get the job done if you cook with 5 of them, especially during a blood moon. All right, we going up. Have you decided on the sandwich that you're gonna make? The sandwiches you're gonna make for your beach day, Lupin? Are you still doing PB&Js? Yep, I'm still in the wild. Bagel of the wild. Ham and turkey and banana and peanut butter. Man, that's going to be one hell of a sandwich. Whew. I would eat it, though. Oh, God. I don't want to mess with the Lionel. Alright, I'm where I need to be. For the rupee farming. I'll show you my technique. An everything sandwich. Whatever you can think of, put it between 2 pieces of bread. And you got yourself a sandwich. Get out of here, tomato sandwich boy. Where is this place? So this is Riola Spring. So this is one of the spawn points for the electric dragon, Faroche. So he pops out of here and kind of just like flies down. This is like a big waterfall. This is like the big waterfall areas. This is the huge bridge that goes over the lake. And then the stable is right here. So, there's a shrine behind the waterfall. So if you're warping, you can, just warp to that shrine and then use some Zora armor to swim up the waterfall, and then you'll be right here in the spring. But where we... hold on. Got some stinky bubbles to kill. Dang it, I killed the jelly. First of all, what you're going to want to do is get rid of these electric keys, though. Because they are scary. Wake up. And that's just how I just do it, you know? It's also a good place to get electric key swings if you need those. Okay, so here's the deal. What we're going to do is we're going to farm shards of his horn. He pops out of there, and so you're going to have to... And it helps if you have, like, more than just the single ring of stamina, but you can do it with just a single ring. It also helps to have a bow like this. This bow like does the zoom in thing, and it shoots really, really straight, so it's like good for range shots, and that helps a lot. But you also don't need that either. It also really, really helps to have like a fire sword. In fact, that might even be required. Now that I think about it. Whoops. But I'll show you what I'm about to do. So you need to get a piece of wood. To make a campfire. That's where this comes in. And then you sit there, and I don't think it matters morning, afternoon, or night, but I do morning because I don't need to like hit down. And then this happens. Shoot the horn. Wait for the thing to pop off. And then spawn again in the morning. And you kind of just keep doing this over and over and over again. Here, I'll do it also without, because I don't really want to waste that bow. I'll use this one is fine. But you have to like aim really, really high. So you have to wait for it to shoot. You don't have to wait for it to hit the ground. Oh, it's horse time? All right, let's go. Horse time as in our cats. I missed it. If you miss, just try again. But the idea is that you want to have a bunch of horn shards laying around on the ground. See how they fall? They keep like collecting on the ground over there. And you don't have to wait for the shard to hit the ground. You just have to wait for it to pop off of the horn. Cause like I'll show you if I can be fast enough. Whoops. So if I were to like if I were to do this, like wait by the fire right now, it's not going to land on the ground. It's just going to land in the water, and then it's just going to go down the waterfall, which is no good. So you got to wait right there, right where it pops off the thing. Will flint and a metal sword not like the fire? It will, but it'll damage your sword, and you have to have a bunch of flint. And you have to, like, you know, keep doing that over and over again. Like, you have to drop it and then hit it, and it's just, like... It's just so much faster if you have a fire weapon. Because, like, when your campfire is already made like this, if you use a fire sword, it doesn't damage the fire. It only damages the fire sword the first time when you when you hit the piece of wood in order to turn it into a campfire. But after that, you can relight it over and over again without damaging the sword. So there's all these like tiny little like optimizations and stuff like that with this process. I'm gonna just keep doing this until my bow breaks, I think. Damn it. Obviously, it helps to have like a ton of arrows, but like you'll make so much money from this that you can just keep buying arrows over and over again as long as they're like in stock. Ah, yeah. My bow broke, so my bullet time like stopped. All right, well that's as far as I'll go just for this, because I don't want to sit here for a ton of time on stream and do that. Like if I'm gonna farm rupees, I'm gonna do it off stream. But, you want to just be careful of this dude's, the little electric thingies that pop off of them. The little electric balls. Because they'll get you. And then when you're done, you just go around and collect them. There's like 3 or 4 different spaces that they all land in. 2 of them are over on this side, and then 2 of them are over on this side. Yeah, I said balls. But I don't know if any actually landed over on this side. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. So they can like accumulate in like 4 different piles. But it looks like it was just those 2 over on the right. But yeah, so I got 7. And so that'll end up being $2,100 because each one is $300. So you can imagine that if you can like get like, you know, a ton of them, you'll make some good money. Let's see if I can get the alerts working. I promise I'm not insane. Yeah, you're welcome. There might be better. I'm sure there's like glitchy ways to like make a lot more money. But this is the way that I've always done it. I gotta find Bebo though. Where is the Bebo? Alright, well I can find him. Hi, Bebo. And yeah, 2,100. It's a pretty good way to make money. It's harder to do when you're not warping because I have to like take time to like come all the way down here. Friendship ended with Bingus, now best friends with Bongus. Okay, now we're gonna head over to Rito Village. And maybe do a little bit of plot stuff leading up to the Divine Beast. I don't think I'll be starting the Divine Beast this stream. But I can probably do like the Teba stuff and like maybe get to the point where I can start and get that far. Oh, I could show you the Horse God too, since you've never seen it. You have a complaint about a snack? Well, you're in the right place. Lay it on me, Freckles. What's your complaint? And what's your snack? Is it the honey buns that we bought from Wally World? You legally have to tell me. Honey buns have gotten smaller. I mean, they're great value honey buns, so like they're not like name brand. Unless those are what you remember. That's a good point. The solo package one. You would like a honey bun? Get this man a honey bun. Uh-oh. Oh, I knew that was going to happen. Sorry, bird. Honey buns are like, they're pastries of some kind. They're like, it's like a spiral of pastry dough, kind of like a cinnamon bun, but like wider and not as tall. And it's coated in like a sticky honey flavored glaze kind of a thing. It's basically a donut. It's a donut that doesn't want to be labeled as a donut. You run into bird for meat. That's a good idea. They're pretty good, but it like any pastry, it's one of those things where like you've got your like if you go to a donut shop, it's going to be so much better than getting a donut out of a package. Yeah, they should be huge. I mean, like, yeah, the single ones, and especially the ones that you buy from like a donut shop can be like as big as your face, but the ones that we bought from Walmart are very small, disappointingly small. But let me tell you about something that never disappoints. Tomato sandwich. Donuts should always be as big as your face. Dude, I would kill for a maple bar right now. Not like a maple honey bun kind of thing, but like, you know, like a yeasted donut bar with that super sugary maple glaze on top. Like the weird brown stuff, the opaque glaze. Tiny little baby buns. This stream is brought to you by Tomato Sandwich, not just because they're paying me, but also because if I weren't eating them, I would be dead. Tomato Sandwich. Buy it. See, I could have like brand deals. Magic Spoon. Hey guys, do you want cereal that's not good? Well, this nice and colorful box is filled with exactly what you need. There's no carbs, but they're made of solid milk protein. So if you have a milk allergy, well, prepare to die. Magic Spoon. I love my doozer stick. Hi, Joey. What is that emote? What am I looking at right now? Oh, it's like a dog screaming. How's packing going? Are you getting tired of me asking that question every time? Because don't worry, one day you'll be done. You're a bad Yiga person. I know you. I know you're a Yiga. Only a few mental breakdowns in. That's pretty good for a big move. That's not too bad. Magic Spoon. Hey kids, do you want your insides to be on the outside? Well, there are 4 fun, flavorful flavors. You got maple waffle, you got your cocoa, you got your fruity, and you got your frosty. Every single one of them is more dangerous than the last. Hi, Bebo. Oh, nice. Oh, I didn't do the horse god. I was totally talking about doing the horse god thing. Well, that'll have to wait for another stream. That's okay. It's not that exciting. I know mostly when a Yiga is there, but you take them on for sword and banana and to feel something. I want to feel the rush of killing a man. Nice, Joey. Rapid. Hold on, I can do this. Rhaphidophora tetrasperma. Did I do it? Rapidophora. Sounds like a No Man's Sky planet. Hey, if I can make it in time, I can see the mountain, or the Lord of the Mountain. Have you seen the Lord of the Mountain before, Lupin? No? Well, I'll try. Well, that's exciting for me because it means I get to show off a bunch of weird random stuff. Yeah, taming the Lord of the Mountain. It's a shame that they... Whoa. All right, here's where we separate. It's a shame that they don't let you board them at the stable. Dude, Goat Town up here. Jeez. I don't think I'll be able to tame him. Well, I don't know, maybe. I have a lot of stamina. The hard part is, like, getting to the point where you jump onto him. I know, the horse hoof, like the clippy cloppies, it's so relaxing. there's one route you can do in the game on your horse, because you know how your horse just follows the path that you're on, like the major pathways. There's one path that you can take. Oh, nice, I made it. There's one path that you can take that will just kind of loop around. I'll show it to you on the map in just a second. But I made a video one time of, you know, just, yeah. There he is. I want a bloopy picture. How come it won't let me identify a bloopy? Whoops. Ow. Well. Well, I tried. I kind of don't think it'll respawn. Like, unless I were to, like, leave and come back. Oh, no, he's back. Bless you, Freckles. There we go, 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 there we go. Oh, hey, I got him. Look at this thing. Oh god, he's more horrifying than I remember. He's like a horse with like 2 owl heads stuck next to each other, basically. Yeah, he's pretty terrifying. Well, I'll ride with this dude for a little while until I inevitably lose him. Dude, we're doing so much weird stuff on the stream. He's a big guy. Remember the kaiju horse? Like the really, like Ganon's horse in this game? That's a big boy. You know, I could probably do Central Tower now. I will pet him. I pet him. Man, I'm already kind of sad that the stream is going to be ending somewhat soon, within the next hour or so. You did Central Tower already? Nice. I just love streaming so much. Yeah, it's a big boy. Shiny horse, shiny horse. Uh-oh. Where can I go? Alright, I'm gonna have to say goodbye to the shiny horse. Well, shiny horse, it was a good time when we were together. But I'll have this picture to remember. You want to do it once a week to dedicate like an hour or two to de-stress. It really is like when today was a kind of stressful day at work, actually. Like it was like the first stressful day at work that I've had in like a couple weeks. And the whole time I was just thinking like yeah, this is stressful right now, but I know in just a little bit I'm going to be streaming Breath of the Wild and it's going to be awesome and I'm going to be able to de-stress. And lo and behold, here I am, de-stressing. Will I ever play Central High? I don't know, maybe. RDR. Oh, I read that as R2D2. I mean, you don't really need to play Red Dead 1 before you play Red Dead 2, to be honest. Would you like an apple? Have an apple. Okay, I mean, that's fair. You get to see the humble beginnings that started as Red Dead 1 before you take the leap into... Yeah, I mean, you really don't need to. But, like, you know, if they want to, then I get it. Okay. Play Red Dead Revolver. Also, so you can move to... Are you moving to Canada between, like, school sessions? Is that what you mean? Yeah, that's... You know what? That's fair. Like, you want the good stuff first. No, oh, after you finish school, like, entirely. Are you, what year are you in school? Red Dead 2 may be too big and slow for me. It's, it is big, that's for sure. It's a hell of a story. Like, it's a really, really good story. Look at me gaming over here. You see me... Did you just see how much I'm gaming? Can you believe it? It is by far the most accurate cowboy simulator ever made, I think. You need to learn the parry. I know, I'm gaming. Jimmy knows what's up. You can't just do it with any shield, though. It needs to be, like, a shield that's strong enough. That's, like, one of the best parts about getting the Hylian shield, is that you can just parry the Guardian lasers, like, no problem. Well, I mean, like, your timing still has to be good, but, you know. Dude, I've been upgraded to certified PogChamp. Let's go. Oh man, I've been waiting. My one and only thing to ever go like viral on Reddit before was a clip I did of hitting a guardian from like the top of the tower, and it took like 10 seconds for the arrow to finally curve all the way down and like hit the guardian, and then as soon as it hit the guardian, it turned around and shot a laser at me immediately and like blew me up. You get the Hylian shield in the castle. It's in like the so like if you go into the back end of the castle, down kind of somewhere around here is an entrance into like the brig, like the jail cells. And if you make your way through there, there is a skeleton Hinox that you have to fight. And then if you kill the skeleton Hinox, then you get the Hylian shield. Should I take on the Spider Guardian? Would I be a PogChamp if I took him on? You want to move somewhere like Vancouver so you can make regular trips to Seattle for concerts and stuff. That'd be cool. I've been to Vancouver, I think, once. Take him on. All right, let's go. British Columbia in general is just a really, really nice area. I mean, that's basically where we live. Like, we're in Oregon. What are you gonna do now? What are you gonna do now? You can't walk anywhere. Ooh, core. Ancient core. I did the thing. Ganon is like looking down at me like, uh-oh. I'm finally getting my Breath of the Wild confidence back. I took such a long break playing this game over the past like year or two. And now that I'm like playing it more regularly again, I'm like, oh yeah, I can kind of just do that. You know, once you have the Master Sword anyway. My little gamer. Ow. Doesn't get hit once by a Guardian, but then gets hit by a Choo Choo Jelly. Here, I'll do the parry thing again. So you can see. Look at me. Watch me totally miss it, though. You can do that with the spider ones, too. But it takes 3 parries to kill those ones. The stationary ones are a little bit more worthwhile to do the parry move. Because if you whiff it and the laser gets you, I mean, like, that'll, like, basically cut your health down to, like, nothing. I'm a lot more afraid of fighting Lynels than Guardians, to be honest. This game is so good because you can go from, like, a crazy, like, robot death fight to, you know, oh, flowers. If my bitrate hadn't turned to a giant gray blob. Oh, did my bitrate drop? Oh, my bitrate is pretty low. Oh, my bad. I wonder why. I do not know. It looks like it's slowly creeping back up. All right, where am I? Okay, I'm going the right way. Oh yeah, I was just about to say, you know, you don't have to kill the Lynel. You just need a picture of him. But I mean, hey, that's pretty impressive that you did, though. It's no easy thing killing a Lynel. Those things are intense. Did you know that in the pro mode, in like with the DLC, or sorry, the master mode, they put, not only did they put a Lynel in the Great Plateau at the very beginning, but it's a golden Lynel, like one of the higher difficulty ones that don't exist in the normal game. Like, that's so rude. I know. It's terrifying. It's like in that big wide open field just next to the Temple of Time. Oh, you know what? I can do the Thunder Shrine thing, where you get the Thunder Pants or whatever. That'll be nice to get. Not that I'm really going to be doing a whole lot of stuff with, like, electricity, but it is nice when, yeah, Thunder Pants. You're currently playing Master Mode and it's so difficult. Yeah, I did. I played on stream, actually, a long time ago, years ago, and I did Master Mode. It was Master Mode, no warping, no towers, but all of the shrines and divine beasts and memories and stuff. And that was a little bit too hard. Like the master mode is like it doesn't make the game quite as relaxing. Also, welcome to the stream, Colonel Panda 858. Happy that you're here. One sec. I saw that you followed. Unfortunately, my alerts are broken right now. They've been broken since the beginning of the stream. I'm going to have to debug and figure out what's going on, but I promise once they're fixed, if I see you around again, I'll replay the alert so you can see it. But very, very appreciative of the follow. Glad you're here. I do Tuesdays and Thursdays on streaming. I've been doing Stardew Valley on Tuesdays and random Switch stuff on Thursdays. I'm not sure what I'll do next week for Thursday. I might just play more of this because, like, yeah, Stardew's fun. It's I'm doing a furry mod of Stardew Valley, so like a furry mod, but it's also Stardew Valley expanded. So both of those together is pretty fun. All right, I hate this shrine thing, Thunder Plateau. It's so annoying. This is one where like I'm pretty sure I cheese it like every time. Stinky Octoroks. So stinky. Stinky smelly. Whoa, okay. See, this is when Revali's Gale would really come in handy. Oh, I guess that wasn't too bad. Alright. See, like, I never really know the best way to do this. Like, I guess I'm gonna try to just, like, hit it way over there. But I don't think that's gonna work. Nope, that's not gonna work. Okay. Whew. All right. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I don't know. Yo, am I getting raided right now? Like, for real? What the heck? Sangha Saga raid? Sangha Saga? I've been raised. No, I've been raided. Wow. Hello, everybody. I've never been raided before. This is my first raid. Lupin. Keyboards are so fun, aren't they? A mod, yeah. Like, welcome, everybody. Welcome. I am, my name is Otter Bagel. I like long walks on the beach in Breath of the Wild. I'm currently figuring out the best way to cheese this thing that I hate so very, very much, and struggling in the process. No, this isn't my first time playing Breath of the Wild. Oh, wow, I made it. I've actually played Breath of the Wild quite a lot, but there are just like certain things like this Thundra Plateau thing that I always struggle with for some reason. Thank you for the raid, though. I really appreciate it. Yeah, we've kind of been on a little bit of a journey today. I got the Master Sword at the beginning of the stream. So this is a pretty normal Breath of the Wild run. The only thing that's really different is I'm not allowed to warp. It's not a speed run or anything. It's just just having fun playing, but can't warp at all. I know, this is so obnoxious. This especially getting up there. But yeah, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Thank you for being the first one to ever raid me. I'm a relatively new streamer. I mean, like I've streamed before on Twitch and everything, but not under this account. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Fly away. All right, we're good. All right, let's see if I can do this again. Should probably switch to a... Oh, man, I hate the idea of wasting, like, hits on, like, good swords. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, my bit rate isn't super great, unfortunately. I don't have the best internet. But, you know, it is what it is. It was working a little bit better earlier tonight. But my internet, it's affected by weather sometimes. But yeah, no warp challenge. It's like my favorite way to play the game. This is probably like my third or fourth playthrough where I don't warp. And if I'm just playing for fun, that's actually how I like playing, because you know, you miss out on a lot of stuff that this game has to offer when you're just warping from shrine to shrine and warping to the towers and that kind of thing. When you're forced to use your horse or to just walk around on foot, there's a lot that they put in this game that you don't see otherwise. You wanted to raid a Zelda streamer, and you like raiding people with 5 to 10. You had 9. You love my Twitch handle and stream title. Well, thank you, man. I really appreciate it. That's really nice of you. Very much appreciated. I'm sure I can use the lightning to get this thing down, but why do that when you just have the stamina to climb in the rain? Ah, get down. There we go. What were you playing before the raid, Sangha? Were you playing Breath of the Wild? Oh, Wind Waker? Oh, cool. Almost 2 years ago, you did a Master Mode 100% completion challenge with DLC. Wow, nice. Master Mode is no joke. I was just talking to someone else on here about Master Mode, and, like, it's, Oh man, and the Koroks. Wow. Yeah, that's a major feat. I've never gotten all the Koroks before, and all the like. This is like my 5th or 6th total playthrough, and I've never gotten all of the Koroks before. I always just gave up. Yeah, it's intense. Yeah, Colonel Panda is trying to do master mode right now. It's no joke. See, I really thought that like this should really be a blessing shrine. Like you have to do a lot of work just to get into this shrine. And the fact that it's not a blessing is kind of like, it's a little rude. All right, now I have to find the Thunder Pants. Oh, it's not the pants. It's the armor. That's right. You're also a streamer. You used to do a true 100%. Was doing the same and all the items, including fairies. Wow. I know. This really should... It's so weird because there's another shrine in like the... over here. In the Lanayru area. This shrine right here. It takes no effort to get onto this little island here, and it's just like hidden in a cave. I don't know why that one is a blessing and this one isn't. It almost feels like they should swap them. But whatever. Okie dokie. Whoops. It's a little bit too far. Yeah, I must already have the Thunder Pants. Because now I have the whole set. Yeah, I've got them all. Here, let's go. I'm like a fish at a rave or something. I love the little whisker things. Woo. All right, anyway. Whoops. I'm sure there's probably another, like, piece of treasure or something. Oh, there's a ladder. I didn't even need to do that. Oh, wait, yes I do. Man, I'm all messed up here. Oh, that's right. That's right. The trial of the sword. I did the trial of the sword in like regular mode. I can only imagine how difficult that would be in master mode. Oh yeah. In fact, I pretty much always not max out, but I get the set bonus for the thunder armor before I even really start tackling any Gerudo stuff, because all of the shrines around that area have like the lightning mechanic, and it's so easy to like electrocute yourself, but especially the Divine Beast and the boss there. So like I always just like get that taken care of first. Like I get the Hylian shield and the Master Sword and everything like that before I really start tackling any Divine Beast beasts in this game. It's just kind of like how I like to play it. I max out stamina before anything else because I just like climbing around. The set bonuses. I mean, not all of them. Some of the set bonuses are kind of lame, but so many of them are so helpful. Like the climbing gear set bonus is just so helpful for really getting around anywhere. Once you have like maxed out stamina, and the set bonus on the climbing gear What the heck? Okay. And Rivali's Gale. Like, there's, like, nowhere in this game you can't go. And the exploration and climbing and stuff like that has always been, like, my favorite part of this game. By far. Alright, am I good to go back to... Yeah, okay. You did the boss with just the Master Sword and the Desert Armor for the heat. Nice. Did you get the fancy Desert Armor, whatever it's called, from the secret shop? Or did you do, like, the cross-dressing armor? I know, I can't wait for the second one. It's been so long since they first announced it. Like, I was just talking about this earlier in the stream, but, like, it's been, unless I'm wrong, but it's been a lot longer between the reveal of the teaser trailer and now than it has been since Breath of the Wild came out and when they announced the sequel. So it's like, I mean, like, I hope that they're taking... I'm sure COVID had something to do with it for sure, but, like, I hope that they're taking all the time that they need to, like, make it as good as they possibly can, you know? Yeah, they pushed it back. Oh, the volcano armor. Oh, interesting. The armor that looks like a deep-sea diver. I'm really curious to see what they do with the sequel and, like, how they make it engaging. Are there still rumors that you can play Zelda in the sequel? I mean, that would be cool. That would be awesome. Like, either as the whole game or, like, you know, there's certain sequences in the game that you play where you kind of, like, trade off back and forth. I think that could be pretty cool if they do it well. It's so true. Every time they delay a Zelda game, it kind of makes me nervous, but then when they do it, like, I would so much rather them take forever to make Breath of the Wild 2, and have it be really good than rush it and have it not be so good. Because, like, what's an extra 6 months or year or whatever when you have a game like this where I know I'm going to be playing this game for, like, years and years and years to come? I know. Yeah, I'm curious about the arm. The arm seems like a good lead, like a good way for them to add some new abilities and stuff. I remember when Breath of the Wild, like the first game, this one, when, like, the full trailer for it came out and, like, the name was released and everything like that, and, like, I just remember coming into work late that morning because I was watching it live and just how stoked I was, how cool it looked. And then, like, later on that year at E3, they had so much, like, footage from, like, the Nintendo Treehouse stuff where they were, like, playing it for, you know, like, in all the little demos and everything, and just, like, being so hyped about how cool the game looked. And then the game came out and it blew my mind. Definitely one of, if not my favorite games ever. going to farm a little bit of wood while I'm here, because eventually I'm going to need to go to Terrytown, and boy, do you need a lot of wood for Terrytown. Yeah, it seems pretty Minish Cappy. Like, just like one particular, yeah, mechanic. As much as I love this game too, there are a lot of things that can be improved. Like general performance, like it would be really, really cool if Breath of the Wild 2 ran at 60 frames per second. Not that that's like a deal breaker or anything like that, but it would just like make it a little bit better if it did. And who knows, maybe they need like a Switch Pro or something for that to happen. I think one of the biggest complaints that I've heard, besides the weapon durability, which I think is kind of like part of it, like I don't think this game would work if you didn't have the weapon durability, but just like the lack of dungeons, like themed dungeons, would be get out of here, would be so fun. More stuff like the Hyrule Castle in this game, please. Where you have, like, bigger 3D maps. God, get me out of here. I'm looking for the, where is it? The little pedestal thing. I guess it's further down. Oh, for weapons to be repaired. That could be interesting. I wonder how that would play out. Like, you have to wonder if they had originally thought about that being a mechanic in this game, and then for some reason they took it out. I don't really know. One of the biggest, like, because I used to be in the, like, why are weapons breakable in this game camp. And then someone explained it to me that in this game, weapons aren't items, they're resources. And then it kind of like clicked to me like, oh yeah, I guess that's kind of true, right? Like, you don't really treat weapons in this game as items as much as you do as almost like potions that you expect to use up. Oh man, did I get here right at the perfect time? Oh wow, I think I did. Wow, talk about great timing for this. Yeah, full dungeons would be awesome. Not just like it's the theming, you know? Like the divine beasts are really cool, and that would be awesome if there was like one temple or dungeon or whatever that was that looked like the divine beast. Like the idea of like like a big automaton kind of thing that like the temple is the robot. That's really cool. But for all of the dungeons in this game to be that way, it seems like there's room for creative improvement. Oh yeah, that's true, huh? You can repair the old rusty weapons with the Octoroks. Yeah. I never remember to do that though, because like my inventory tends to always be like maxed out. So like I'm never really going to drop something to pick up a rusty sword and expect to come across one of the Octoroks that like suck in the air that you can throw it at. cannon. Whoop. Alright, let's see how many tries it takes me to get these. I'm so bad with, like, timing puzzles. Okay, never mind. Yeah, this is a pretty good shrine. This is one of, like, the more fun ones, I think. Yeah, another 2D Zelda, like, original kind of style Zelda game would be really cool. I would love for them to give the Link's Awakening treatment to, Oracle of Seasons and Ages, because I never played those games, but I've always been really interested in playing them. And, like, you know, I could play, you know, like an emulator or something like that. To have it be, like, you know, to, like, the quality of life improvements they gave to Link's Awakening on the Switch, and, of course, like, the graphical update, like, that would be really cool, I think. Super Mario Odyssey 2D. That would be really interesting. Link Between Worlds is one of those games where I've watched people play through it, but I've never played through it myself. Still, it's a really, really cool game, and I love how much tie-in there is with A Link to the Past, because that's one of my favorite games. If I had to rank, and this is like a very difficult thing to do, but if I really had to rank my top 5 Zelda games, I would probably say that, I mean, this is definitely at the top, for sure. Breath of the Wild is up at the top. And then number 2 would honestly be Majora's Mask. Because that was my previous favorite before this game came out. But below Majora's Mask by just a little bit would be Ocarina of Time. And then below that would probably be A Link to the Past, and then below that, I think, is Wind Waker. Oh, another Zelda game in the style of Zelda 2. Now that would be interesting. Because that's definitely one of, like, the... Like, you know what the closest game to Zelda 2 in recent history is? Is Mario Maker 2 when they added the Link costume. Yeah, Majora's Mask is one of those games that, like, I was 9 or 10 years old when that game came out, so it was really in, like, my, you know, developmental phase of my life, and I was already so stoked from Ocarina of Time, and that was, like, my favorite game at the time. And then, yeah, Majora's Mask just kind of built on top of it, and I just love the setting, and the music was just so good, and, like, the way that they were able to, like, squeeze every drop of performance out of the N64 at the time for that game. So good. I would absolutely love to do Majora's Mask on stream. Unofficial fan remakes of the Zelda CDI games that make them playable? No, I have not seen that. That sounds amazing. Those games are so fun to meme on. Whoops, I don't want to buy bomb arrows. You want it? It's yours, my friend, if you have enough rubies. Come back when you're a little, richer. I bought the armor already, right? Yeah, I did last time. A tasty spaghetti dinner. Yeah, the music in this town is very, What is that instrument? I know exactly what you're talking about. Austin Eruption. I've never heard of Austin Eruption before. Oh, I love spaghetti. We always talk about food in these streams. Come to the Otter Bagel streams where we talk about bagels and other foods like tomato sandwiches and spaghetti. Why did I start this shrine and then give up? I must have like just activated it and then decided not to do it. I love a good spaghetti. Come for the games, stay for the food. Yeah, and fast food. Dude, I love talking about fast food. Oh, that's why I didn't do this. I hate this one. Oh, man, I have to, like, use my brain. Alright. Let's see. Alright, well, I guess you're all gonna watch me struggle. That's okay. You would think eventually I would just kind of memorize what I need to do. But I don't. So, let's see. I'm almost positive this one needs to do that. And... Alright, bye, Colonel Panda. Thank you for joining the stream. I really appreciate it. I hope you can come by another time when I actually have alerts working and it's not all buggy. And for anyone else who is still here from the raid, if you happen to follow me, I have follow alerts. This is like the worst possible night for like a raid because I have like a really fancy alert thing. And it's broken. I don't know what's going on with it, but I need to fix it. So unfortunately, no one got to see the cool alerts. Alright, did I do it? I think I did it. Okay, thank goodness. See, that's how I get people to come back to my streams. I just break my own OBS stuff, and then I promise greatness later. I'm always down for entertaining gaming YouTubers and stuff, Lupin. I'm gonna have to check them out. Oh, you can use a Korok leaf. Oh, that's a pretty good idea. I never thought about doing that. I was talking earlier about cheesing some of the shrines by dropping stuff onto the switches. Like, I usually use rock salt. Because I never use rock salt in the cooking and stuff. I just kind of, like, accumulate them over time from hitting the boulders or the gemstones or whatever. And so they can be pretty useful for holding on switches and everything. Your top 5 Zelda games would be Breath of the Wild, Wind Waker, Majora's Mask, Twilight Princess, and Skyward Sword. Oh, interesting. So, Ocarina of Time doesn't even rank in your top 5. Yeah, and now you have to, like, you really have to go back in your memory and think about, like, you know, all the, like, the experience you had when you first played it and everything like that. Skyward Sword actually is a much, much better game than people tend to give it credit for, I think. Surprisingly, Ocarina of Time isn't there. Yeah, I mean, like, there's so many Zelda games are just so good that, like, it's even Ocarina of Time has some really good competition. I mean, it's still number 3 for me. I think a lot of people would consider not having Ocarina of Time be number 1 or 2 is, like, sacrilege. But, like, you know, it's all about where you were in life when you first played them and, like, what that game means to you and the memories you have playing it and everything. Like, all of that changes, you know, how you feel about it. I totally went the wrong way. Yeah, the motion control worked really well. I played it on the Wii before the remake came out. And then I started playing the remake on the Switch. And then I just, like, never really got as into it on there as I did. Maybe it was a bit of, like, the novelty or something. I'm not sure. But like, especially the desert area in Skyward Sword with, like, the kind of, like, time mechanic was, man, just so cool. Who nay? Thank you for joining the stream. You were in the raid, but not at your screen. Well, welcome. Thank you for tagging along with the raid. Man, I need to play Phantom Hourglass. I've heard such great things about it. A spicy one. Uh-oh. Spicy sausage over here. Phantom Hourglass only has 1 dungeon. I love those emotes.
Impressive, I know. Very few can achieve a mastery of the sky. Yet I have made an art of creating
Super Majestic Bear in the chat here, our one and only mod, is also very spicy and is also my wife. So I know what it's like. I know I can handle spicy.
But let's not, pardon me for being so blunt, let's not forget the fact that I am the most skilled archer of all the Rito. Yet despite these truths, it seems that I've been tapped to merely
Oh, one main dungeon you return to all the time and go deeper and deeper. That actually sounds really cool. I had no idea that that was the mechanic of that game, actually. That's pretty interesting. That's a good idea.
Maybe we should just settle this one-on-one.
I know, Shrek.
Where? Oh, I know.
Shrek emotes are just the best. You're so spicy you have to control it during Sanga's streams.
Oh, you must pardon me.
All right, good night, Rocky. Thank you for joining. Good luck with packing.
Good luck sealing the darkness.
Dude, Rivali is so anime. I know, I love this bird, man. You love my avatar? Hune? Thank you. Super Majestic Bear in the chat drew the icon along with the little otter VTuber thingy and like all of every other piece of art for this channel. Yeah, sea otter. Stinky sea otter fish boy. Hey, wait a minute, you have to sleep. Oh. My wife. My bear wife. Bears and otters living together? Sea otters kind of dangerous? Hell yeah, we are. Yeah, my wife is a very, very talented artist, and I'm very lucky to not just have her as my wife, but also my artist. Give me my horse. Give me Bongus. I can't see what that emote is. What am I looking at? I'm like, my head is trying to decipher what I'm looking at with that emote, Freckles. It's a turkey. Oh, okay. You've never played Zelda or understood what it's about. Well, this Zelda game is unlike any other in terms. It's about a little man and his sword. Yeah. This game is different than almost any other Zelda game, though. So if you've never seen a Zelda game or anything, this is probably a good one to kind of dip your toe into, because then all of the others are going to be just a little bit disappointing. But they have their charms, you know? In this game, you awaken at the beginning after being resurrected and have been sleeping for 100 years after a great calamity has taken over the kingdom of Hyrule and the castle is on the brink of being destroyed. Yeah, that's true. All Zelda games are different, but I feel like this one is more different than like all of the, at least all the other 3D ones. It's a remake of Sleeping Beauty. Yeah, kind of. Except Zelda isn't sleeping. She's like holding Ganon, Calamity Ganon at bay from like, it's like Hyrule is teetering on the brink of destruction right now. And I'm over here riding my horse and collecting fish and stuff. I don't think, yeah, I can't do that yet. Zelda is female. Zelda is a Princess Zelda. I am Link. Oh yeah, that's true. Link. Oops, I'm dying from the cold. Zelda is like the princess that I guess in kind of more traditional Zelda games you are kind of just the knight and you go save Princess Zelda. But your character's name is Link. I mean, I guess that wasn't really established officially until Zelda 2 on the NES, because in the very first Zelda game, you name your save file. So I don't know if the name Link was ever established until the second Zelda game. Yeah, you're not playing as Zelda in this game. Yeah, Zelda is Peach and Link is like Mario. I guess that's a good way to put it. And not every Zelda game even has Zelda in it. Like, we were just talking about Majora's Mask before. And, I mean, I guess Zelda is technically in, like, a flashback in that game. But you're not, like, saving Zelda in that one at all. And Bowser is Ganon, yeah. Alright, Lupin. Thank you for coming again. I appreciate it. Always fun to have you here in the streams. Wouldn't be the same without you. Hey, thanks, Sangha. I really appreciate it. Thank you again for the raid. It was really cool. Yeah, I hope to see you again. That was a lot of fun. Thanks for bringing your crew. I can't remember what this is. Ooh. Thank you. I'm planning on getting, like, finishing the stuff with Teba, or Tiba, or whatever, and, doing that whole shooting gallery thingy, or whatever, and getting to the point where, like, I'm kind of ready to do the Divine Beast, and then I'll probably call it for a stream, for the stream after that. Because I've been going for a little bit over 4 hours. And I am eventually going to have to sleep, unfortunately. And I swear, next stream, I'm not going to... No, Ben, I'm not going to beat it tonight. I'm sorry, but it's not going to happen. Welcome back, Ben. Yes, Ben. I promise I'll have the alerts fixed by next stream. And I think I probably am going to do this again Thursday. Like, I'm doing Stardew Valley Tuesdays, and I'll probably just continue this for at least a couple more streams on Thursday. Just continue Breath of the Wild, because I'm having so much fun playing it. And then maybe every now and then I'll pepper in...
I'm actually pretty busy here. You should probably go.
Geez, sorry. I'll probably pepper in maybe a third stream on some random day whenever I happen to have time or something like that. I think that could be fun. All right, here we go. Here we go.
Not bad. Keep it up. That's it. One more. Perfect.
Yeah. I love the little Korok dudes. It's one of my favorite parts of this game. Man, so many bows. I'm getting so many bows. Nice. Alright, I'm not quite ready to do this. All right. I think that this is probably a pretty good spot to stop for the stream. Next stream, I'm going to pick back up here and immediately jump into doing this Divine Beast. It'll be really nice to have this one done so I have Rivali's Gale and I can kind of just fly around wherever I want. But yeah, I think I'm going to go ahead and call it. Yeah, thanks, Jimmy. I appreciate that. Thank you again, everybody who hopped in from the raid. That was super unexpected and really cool. But it was a lot of fun. Sorry for anyone who followed and didn't get to see the alert this time. I have a list on Streamlabs of everyone who followed that, like the alert hasn't shown for them. So I'll get the alerts fixed. If I see you pop in the chat again later on, I'll make sure that the alert plays for you. Because I really do appreciate it and appreciate everyone here. So huge thanks to everyone who has taken their time to just hang out and chat and such. Or not even chat, just, lurk. But yeah, thank you. And have a fantastic night or day or whatever time it happens to be. Bye, M0. Bye, Zomboss. Bye, Jimmy. Bye, Freckles, even though I'm about to see you when I leave the office. Bye, everybody. Bye, Ben. Have a good one.